Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. We get a chance to watch one of the hottest bats in the game. He's been huge for his team, Singy.
Yeah, just impressive contact and seems to find every gap available, Boog. I can't wait to see him in action in this one. Practically unstoppable as of late.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Brandon Pfaadt. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Puts it away for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. Out to short, Perdomo. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rays held in check here. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first. Back here at Chase Field, and today's starter, Shane Baz. What do you have on him, Singy?
Oh, very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
1 up, 1 down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup.
Blaze Alexander.
Blaze Alexander, the next to hit.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak.
First pitch just misses. 1 out, bases empty. On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do. before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Ketel Marte, the next to hit, takes outside.
Ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swings through that one for strike one.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him, and when he doesn't see other guys doing anything.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out. New inning getting started. Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. Fought back to work. Dives and he can't hang on. Throws it away. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Lau at the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Caminero stands at second with no outs. Next offering misses down and away. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both.
Throw is high and over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Thomas makes the play. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. And here is Agustin Ramirez. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Fouled off down the right side. Oh, and this one gets away. Safe at the plate, and the missed play comes back to bite them. And they take a 2-run lead.
Runner's got to be happy to be crossing the dish right there. Easy decision to head home when you see the ball get that far away from the catcher.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's hard hit on the line. Pulls it in on the run. And there are 2 outs.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Josh Lowe, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Marte throws to first in time. And that is that. But 2 runs. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is down low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball right side. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
Jake McCarthy in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. That one hooked foul. Oh, and 2 now. Out of the left center for a line drive base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Adrian Del Castillo in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Loud. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Batting 7th, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Runner goes again to third, and foul ball. McCarthy leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that's downstairs and outside. And it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes.
Runner goes again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
And here is Alec Thomas. And it finds its way through for a hit. Rounds third, headed to the plate. He'll score. The Diamondbacks tie it up. And it's an RBI single. It's 2-2. So 2 down. Tyler Locklear stands in now. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Mangum on the move. He's got it. And that will end the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. Back here in the desert, all set for the start of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Cameron Meisner. First pitch misses. Meisner measures 6 feet 4 inches. 27 years old. Usually in center field, but today starting in left. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. First time up was a pop out.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick. And the most important play is that ball down the left field line. Getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double. It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Mangum batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And now 2-1. Tied up here in the early going. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. And that's another stolen base for the league leader.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
2 on, 1 out. And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. He's 0 for 1. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. That's in there. 0-1. The other way, and it's just foul. That was close.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So they strand. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
third baseman, Blaze
Next to hit for Arizona, Blaze Alexander. He was late there, strike one.
0-1's the count.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Marte batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Just missed.
1-1.
Slides, but it gets by him. This is Corbin Carroll. Doubled his first time up. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. We are tied. Start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Gone. He sends one out the opposite way. Home run number 5 on the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 3-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Now it's going to be Yandy Diaz. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. That one close, ruled the ball. Now 1-2. Out there to center. Thomas running hard to get it. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Hey! 0-1.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man at first. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. He's 0 for 1. And that one is inside, ball 1. And a foul ball. Ramirez leads off first with 1 away. And that one fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Nice job behind the plate there. Stepping in,
Now batting,
Cameron
left
Meisner.
fielder,
0 for
Cameron
1. He
Meisner.
grounded out in his first at bat. Hard hit left side. They get the force, and that'll do it. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the DH, Jake McCarthy. And that's fouled off.
Well, these Diamondbacks showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Fastball for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Adrian Del Castillo digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. Late swing, foul to the left. Tying run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him! Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or
Now
the
batting,
cold zone
left
on the hitting
fielder,
chart. Just doesn't have much
Lourdes
success
Gurriel
in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Runner on the go.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses. Throw. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Boz checks the runner. McCarthy back in on a dive.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one out to right. Low sizes this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas. And fouled off. Lifted in the air out to left. Meisner. And that's the inning. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite a
off
pitcher's
for
duel
Tampa
so
Bay,
far. Here's how the
shortstop
starters
Chandler
have performed
Smith.
up to this point. Thaw back to work. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Locklear
He's
steps
out.
on the bag. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Mangum.
So digging in, Jake Mangum. He is struck out, and he is walked. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a
0-1's
good
the
sinker.
count.
As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next
That's a
offering
ball.
is downstairs. Breaking
Ball
ball
2.
misses down and away.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fastball right back to the mound. On to first.
He's out.
And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jonathan Aranda. That one outside. 1-0. Right side. And that's just foul. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance. Bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Tyler Locklear. That's in there, and that is strike one. And it's strike two.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground to third, Caminero. Zips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now, Geraldo Perdomo. 0-2 in this one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Outside low, ball two. The Rays leading by a run, last half of inning number 5. That's in for a strike. Late with the swing there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out to center field. Puts it away for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Blaze Alexander, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. And that clips the inside corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1-2.
Now
Pitching change here, Jake Woodford.
Just trying to keep this
Number
one close
41.
here, and this is where a bullpen
Jake
can give their players a chance to
Woodford.
fight back into the game.
Foul ball there. There's the swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. John Curtis up and throwing for manager Torey Lovello. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And misses. It's a strikeout. Del Castillo gathers, throws the first, got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau. He went deep back in the fourth. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie, he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
Close one doesn't get the call. And that's
no
ball
strike.
1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone into the hot tub. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 4-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Diaz stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Line drive. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Next to hit, Agustin Ramirez. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. Ruled a swing. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now batting, right fielder,
and now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Check swing, no appeal. Diaz at second. Ramirez over at first with one away. The 1-1. In the air, left side. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 down.
Now batting,
Cameron Meisner next to him for the Rays. And there's a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Well struck right field. And it one-hops the wall. 1 run across, headed for the plate. Lay it home. He's safe. It's 6-2.
He was all over that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the...
Pitching for
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. 1 for 3.
Number 46, John Curtis.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. To the right side, Marte. To first. They limit the damage here. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. That clips the corner. Marte in his 10th season, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Carroll stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Meisner hauls it in, and there's one away. Jake McCarthy getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there's two down. Here's the catcher, Adrian Del Castillo.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's the strike. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. One left for the back here at Chase Field, and the batter now, Jake Mangum. Swings through that one.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now.
Ball 1.
In the air out to center. Thomas racing over to make the catch. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one misses up and in. And that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Got him swinging.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black.
Now
Man,
batting,
sometimes you just got to tip
baseman,
your cap.
Junior Caminero.
2 down, bases empty. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Well, you got the hitter
No balls,
already
2 strikes.
chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Slider
ball,
misses
2
outside.
strikes.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Cut on and lifted in the air. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1.
That's ball 2.
Gurriel gets a piece. The 2-1. That's a
ball
little
3.
bit low.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one misses.
ball 4.
So a
Take the
leadoff walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So a man at first. Next up for the Diamond. And the Rays manager making his way.
Now pitching for
The new
Tampa
pitcher
Bay,
in the game, Ian Seymour.
number 61.
He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Now a screamer into the outfield. And a base hit right there. And now to aboard. Gurriel around third. He'll score easily.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
On the ground to third. Whips it to first. And one away in the bottom of the seventh. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Throws to first in time.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Popped up. Lunging, but can't bring it in. The run scores from third. It's an RBI single, and it's now a two-run game.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat.
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Tying run at the plate. And a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that one in the air center field. Mangum settles underneath it. He's got it. And that's the third out. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rays 6 and the Diamondbacks 4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Thompson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Leading off.
Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau, looking for his 3rd home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his 2nd of the game in the 6th inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris. And the pitch. Up the middle. Perdomo on to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Yandy Diaz.
So now here's the DH, Yandy Diaz. Check swing called strike. That's strike 1. And strike 2.
0-2.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 away. Agustin Ramirez will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that.
Big time gem right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Out to short, Perdomo. In plenty of time to first. Rays retired in order. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Seymour back to work. Center field. Mangum under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, designated
Jake
hitter,
McCarthy stands
Jake
in now for the
McCarthy.
Diamondbacks. Check swing, called strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Low ranging after it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Here's the 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And that misses. And it's a ball and a strike. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rays 6 and the Diamondbacks 4. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, number 27.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter
Now
coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Stuart Fairchild.
Now looking for a little insurance here to start the 9th, Boog.
Foul ball. Oh, 1 now. Ball 1 there. Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo throws to first in time, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. And the batter now, Cameron Meisner. So now a pinch hitter, Richie Palacios.
And he handles left-handed pitchers very well, so not too worried about the same-handed matchup right here.
First pitch, and he just misses. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. On the ground right side. Marte throws to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Chandler Simpson.
And the batter will be the shortstop.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Bunting for a hit. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake Mangum.
Two outs, runner at first. Jake Mangum now at the plate. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And the next pitch is way outside. puts it in the air out towards left center. Thomas makes the catch, and that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom part of the order. Back here in the desert, and now Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Left fielder, Lourdes.
Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Pete Fairbanks.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Palacios settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Now up next for Arizona, Alec Thomas. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fairbanks, the tall righty, 31 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The Rays trying to close out a 2-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. And ball 1.
One ball,
and that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Headed towards the corner. This one looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. It's a double, and he's 3 for 4 tonight.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Now here is Tyler Locklear. That one at triple digits.
0-1.
Comebacker to the mound. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. He's under it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set and towing the slab, Gilbert Diaz.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And now it's going to be number 14.
For Tampa Bay, the designated hitter, Chandler Simpson.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Popped up, and that's a foul ball. Diaz with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
And it's caught for the out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Batting second,
Jake Mangum, the next to hit.
Mangum.
Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Fought off foul. Here's your 1. That one ripped. That's back there. Forget it. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas sizing it up. Corrals it. And there are two down.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
2 outs, base is empty. Junior Caminero digs in now. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
One's the count.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that will end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. Now this is in the air down the line. Meisner under this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Corbin Carroll.
Boog, what a great talent. I mean, the kind of player who can dominate a game at times, be a perennial all-star. He's going to take home some hardware as well. I mean, he's one of the best in the game today and always fun to watch.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one. That one fouled off. Goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Here's Ketel Marte.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Owns a 10-game hitting streak right now, and this is where it starts to get fun.
And that one popped to short. Kim has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Nothing doing for the. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Brandon Lau. Diaz back to work. And that one fouled off. Lau mashed a couple of homers in his last game. Got it. One away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And now here is Josh Lowe. Swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Next offering misses down and away. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And now Ha-Sung Kim. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed. just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
2 outs, base is empty. On the ground, Marte gets it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rays 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Low makes the catch, and there's one gone. Jake McCarthy will hit next. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
1 out, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first. And a couple of quick outs. Adrian Del Castillo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Left field. Meisner sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that ends the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Fouled off down the right side. Swinging a foul straight back.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Let's watch and see.
And 1-2. Swings and misses. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Cameron Meisner. They say you win. Meisner, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the Rays batting order turns over. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH. Strike 1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. here at Chase Field, now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Hard hit to third. And a quick out, number one.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Pepio ready to fire now. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Rip to third. Over to first.
He's out.
And a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, first baseman Tyler
Next to hit for
Locklear.
Arizona, Tyler Locklear. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Handles, throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Doing for Arizona. And it remains 1-0. Back here in the desert, and now Jake Mangum. And a pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. So up next, Jonathan Aranda, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there. And into the pool. It's out of here. A solo shot. His second homer of this series, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Base is empty, one away. At the plate, Junior Caminero struck out swinging his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And there's a ball.
1-1.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically
Now
likes to
batting,
shoot the
second
ball the
baseman,
other way,
Brandon Lau.
but that time a little anxious.
Brandon Lau now at the plate. And a
Ball,
breaking
that's
ball
out.
misses outside. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Two down, nobody on.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out with number 9. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Just
Nope, that's
missed.
the ball.
You know, these D-backs just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they can't get the out.
Now batting,
Here's the third baseman, Blaze Alexander. Went down on strikes his first time through. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Misses
Off the plate,
outside. Ball 1. Little chopper rolls foul. Perdomo, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Clips the corner. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. This is Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. Just
Nope,
missed.
outside.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. He's got it, and that is that. 1 left for Arizona. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's
Rays,
duel so
right
far. Here's
fielder,
how the
Josh
starters
Lowe.
have performed up to this point. Diaz back to work. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 1. And a swing and a miss.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Check
One
swing,
ball,
no
2
appeal.
strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And that one fouled off. Check swing, called strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, that's the money maker right there.
Now
2
batting,
strikes, slider
catcher,
down and
Nick
away from the
Cortez.
same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And there's a foul ball.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
That
Now,
one
one
way
ball, 1
outside,
strike.
and now it's even 1-1.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Check
That's a
swing,
ball.
no appeal.
That pitch wasn't
Yep.
even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Next
Full
offering
count.
way off the plate. Liner, and this could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And this is going to be a 2-out triple.
Everything came together
Now
for him.
batting,
Pretty much a
left fielder,
model swing
Cameron
on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Cameron Meisner. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one hit the knees for a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. Tried to
Ball,
get him to
that's
chase
outside.
on the changeup that time. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovello. Woodford warming up as well. Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo tosses to first. Out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays. And welcome back to the
Leading
ballpark.
off
John
for
Shelby
the
with my buddy
Diamondbacks,
Chris Singleton. It's set to get us
designated
started.
hitter,
Bottom 5. Jake McCarthy. First
Ball,
pitch
that's low.
misses.
Well, these Diamondbacks just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. And he chases that one. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then Knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Gurriel gets a piece. Two outs. There's a high chopper. Fires over to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They're still down. It's Tuesday.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Kyle Nelson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Bunt attempt popped up. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, dude.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems. And this one is just about as close as it gets.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. Man at second. Close, but called a ball. And 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. John Curtis up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. No outs. Runner on second. Popped up. Perdomo makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
Jonathan Aranda, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's two gone.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with two gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
In the air, left field, down the line, and makes the grab, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and two are left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Rays 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And we're back. Alec Thomas now.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Thomas, it is third. season, 24 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
There's a strike. Good eye right there.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Bare hands it. Tough play. It's there, and that's a great play.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Tyler Locklear. Towards first, Aranda. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Foul ball there.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Swing and a miss.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout. Jake Woodford takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now at the plate, Josh Lowe. 0 for 2 in this one. That one the other way. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Ha-Sung Kim. That one missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Right through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and great jump. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings and misses. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. And the runner holds.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Nick Fortes. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And that is out of play. In the air, right field. Makes the catch. The throw into second. To second with the throw in. No chance to get back. It's a double play. One hit. welcome back. Taking a
Leading
look at our
off
game
for
summary.
the Diamondbacks, third baseman, Blaze Alexander.
And a foul ball. On its way to the corner, and that drops foul.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Making
Now
7
batting,
strikeouts for
second
him.
baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And that just misses. Got him. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. First offering, and it just misses. Left field, way back there. That's back. Get out of town. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
McCarthy in the box again, takes a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Looking to get the tying run on base. Now that's smacked to right center. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
Now batting,
And here's the catcher, Adrian Del Castillo.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's in there. 0-1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Outside. And it's 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one ripped, but foul. Two outs. Just off the inside corner. Full count, 3-2. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. has grounded out a couple of times. And now Kevin Kelly will take over here.
Number 49.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That clips the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Late swing, fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back, and a new
Diamondbacks.
arm on the mound to start the eighth.
Number 27.
Well,
Leading
one-run
off
game.
for Tampa
Now
Bay,
up for
left
Tampa
fielder,
Bay, Cameron
Meisner.
Meisner. First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Looks like it'll be a
for
pinch
Tampa
hitter,
Bay, number 2,
Yandy Diaz.
Diaz.
Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. One away. Now it's the DH. 1 for 3. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And he lays down a bunt. Tosses to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Mangum now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Curtis getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Makes the grab on the run. And that is go in order. 1, 2, 3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Now into the ball game on defense, Richie Palacios. He'll be out in left field. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Richie Palacios.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Oh, 1 down. Swing and a foul out of play. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. That's worth the price of admission. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Locklear, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Tap foul at the plate.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into left center field. Now he turns and heads for second. And the potential go-ahead run stops at second base.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Zips it across. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now up next for Arizona, Blaze Alexander. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Got him! Inning over, and it could have been. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. 2-2 game. You're watching Tampa Bay Rays. Back here in the desert, we go to the 9th. Leading off, Jonathan Aranda. And fouled off. And that one fouled off. Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And that one fouled off. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now, Brandon Lau. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Kelly back to work. On a line out towards center. Makes the grab, one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
McCarthy in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one's in there. 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Ripped towards third. Throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Adrian Del Castillo. And a foul ball. Trying to send this to extra innings. Ground ball up the middle. Lau. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score remains 2-2.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Back now, and on the mound, a closer, Jalen Beeks.
Jalen Beeks.
Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Agustin Ramirez.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
In the air, center field. Thomas gets under it. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that's fouled off. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Little chopper rolls foul. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the 2nd out. And stepping in for the Rays, Nick Fortes. To the right side, Marte tosses to first, and that is that. Rays strand. So coming into the game now on defense, Stewart. Fairchild,
right
he
field.
takes over in right.
Number 20.
Runner in scoring position,
Stuart
no outs.
Fairchild.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Man at second. Gurriel gets a piece. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Just misses with that one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2. And the Rays manager making Brian Baker into the game.
Number 47.
This is his 5th appearance of the
Brian
year.
Baker.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Palacios snags it on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Fought off foul. The winning run on second base. And that is out of play. Struck him out looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Locklear can't hold up, and that's a strike.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here, and here is Richie Palacios. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Oh, that's out.
Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH.
Chandler Simpson.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
To the right side, and that chance handled. On the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Jake Mangum. He's already homered here in this one. Ground ball left side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
Oh, that's a frustrating way to fall behind in this one as the infield single drives in the run. And sometimes all you have to do is put the ball in play, and you give your teammate a chance to hurry home.
2 outs, runner on first. Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe. Two outs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Gurriel handles the chance. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. Rays 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Bottom of the inning, and here is Geraldo
Leading
Perdomo.
off for the Diamondbacks, shortstop Geraldo Perdomo.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating
Now
more
pitching
action
for
and
Tampa
speeding up
Bay.
the game, and it's working.
So they turn to their closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. So the tying run at second. And a base hit on the line. And they're at the corners with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and they've tied it again.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Marte in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That's off the inside corner. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that'll load the bases.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Carroll, the next to hit, takes outside.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And that one fouled off. Got him looking, that's a strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into
That's a
double
ball.
play depth, and look for a ground ball and
Ball one,
roll it
no
up,
strike.
get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Across is the winning run, and the Diamondbacks walk it off in the 11th.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great
4-3 our From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the San Diego Padres. Well, Singy, all eyes on him today after his incredible performance in the last one.
Yeah, Boog, that was one of the best hitting displays I've seen in a while. My man was in the zone. If he's able to carry that momentum over to today, we're in for a show on MLB The Show.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And starting in this one, Nick Pivetta. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Now up for Tampa Bay,
Leading
number
off tonight
14.
for Tampa Bay, the shortstop, Chandler Simpson.
Strike one. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Puts it away for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jake Mangum, homered last night, added another hit as well. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Jonathan Aranda now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
One strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down in order go the Rays. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. This is Rays baseball on the show. Stepping in, Xander Bogaerts. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Bogaerts, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in Aruba. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball still 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Well, wore him down after an extended plate appearance. It ends with a knock.
At that point in at bat for a hitter, when you've seen that many pitches, you've gotten a look, you've fouled off pitches, so the confidence level is extremely high, and it seems like when you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. How about that double play?
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing into a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Now Machado up here. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. High fly ball down the left field line. Raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. We played an inning. No score. Back here in San Diego, top of the second. Now, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Pivetta back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Gets to it on to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. No score here in the second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now 1-2.
Two.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Oh, 0-2 now. And they'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Bottom half of inning number 2. Laureano comes up to hit. base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And a good start to the inning. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. In there at the knees.
With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared.
Double play ball to second. There's one. They complete the double play, but the run scores. It's 1-0.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Next to hit, Jackson Merrill. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. That's it. And the inning is over. 1 run, 2 hits, no error. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, these Rays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time. And that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Josh Lowe at the plate now as he chases after that one. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The 0-2. And downstairs. 1 out, bases empty.
2 strikes.
Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Cameron Meisner at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Bounced up the middle. Bogarts whips it to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Tampa. They still trail 1-0. Back here at Petco Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a good eye there.
What's good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it on his own.
Out.
Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The catcher, Freddie.
Now the catcher up to hit. Freddie Fermin. 2 for 5 to finish out the series on Wednesday. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Stays alive. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the sweeper is off the plate. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Back to the top of the lineup, and here comes Xander Bogaerts.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
He goes down looking. Offense held in check there. On to inning number 4. It's the Padres 1, the Rays 0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, number 14. Shortened a bunt and missed it. 0-1.
Pitch location right there. Tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
And strike 2.
Now try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gets to it on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. And stepping in is the speedy Jake Mangum. Late on that fastball.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Hauls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Swing at a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Aranda, 26 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And that drops in for a strike. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Rays held in check here. And welcome back to the
Leading up
ballpark.
for the
Luis
Padres,
Arraez
the
stands in.
designated hitter, Luis Arraez.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And ball 1. Pitch misses. 2-2. That's to third. Jump throw across his body, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Padres,
Manny Machado up to the plate.
third baseman,
Fly to left
Manny
his first time.
Machado.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is downstairs. Up the middle. Loud. Whips it to first.
Got him. That's an out.
Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Number 5, Bravo.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Ramon Laureano. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
On the ground, out to short. Jump throw. And they get the out.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back here in San Diego, we go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Pivetta back to work. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Rays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
1-1.
And that one ripped to left. And foul ball.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
That one just misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strike plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Right there is Laureano. And there's 2 down. Yandy Diaz now. High fly ball down the left field line. Laureano hauls it in to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Tatis waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
One down, base is empty, and it's fouled away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Now a swing, and O'Hearn sends this one high in the air and deep to right field. That one back there, and it hits the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Merrill, batting with one down, takes a strike. And it's through for a hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And they lead by 2. Man at first with one gone. Now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout.
Now pitching.
Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Garrett Clevenger.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Merrill over at first with one away. Swing and a foul out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Runner on the go. And that one hit to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. And the batter now, Freddie Fermin. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline, he's safe. And they're up by 3.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. 2 runs. Back here at Petco Park. And now Agustin Ramirez. That misses. 1-0.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ripped to short. Fires across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
So digging in, Josh Lowe struck out looking his first time. That one pushed to the left and foul.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
The Rays hitless so far in the game. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
2 down, nobody on. Hit on the ground, and it gets through. Just like that, the perfect game is gone.
Well, a swing like that can help
Now
you come
batting,
out of the struggle.
shortstop,
We saw the
Chandler
numbers coming into the ball game,
Simpson.
but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now here is number 14.
Ball, no.
Throw to second, out there, and that. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And first offering is fouled off. Clevenger winds and deals. Fouled off left side. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Caminero hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here comes Manny Machado. 0 for 2 in this one. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one handled in plenty of time to first. Machado out of the play. Ramon Laureano, the next up for the Padres. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Meisner should have this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Top of inning number 7. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, number 14. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. Bullpen action for the Padres. Robert Suarez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Morejon also throwing. Puts a bunt down, right side. He's safe. On with a bunt single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Next to hit, Jake Mangum. That's in there. 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Runner, yes,
The
yes.
kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
No, outside.
Ball outside. Throw
No,
to second.
in
Great
there.
jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Lined into right. Tatis grabs it on the run.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
So now the DH spot, Jonathan Aranda, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That misses, and it's 1-0. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Tatis going back, and that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up. He leaves the yard to right. It's 3-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer.
What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
1 out, base is empty. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's in there at the knees. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lowe. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing.
Now pitching
Runner
for the
first with
Padres,
2 away. Yandy Diaz
75.
getting ready to hit.
Robert Suarez.
That one to first, and that's just foul.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Raised down by a run. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this. That clips the corner. Clevenger goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. And Tatis able to stay alive. And he grounds one to the right side. Diaz takes it to the bag, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. And that's foul. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he
dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get the out. So man aboard next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. And a ground ball to first, and that's a foul ball. Runner on the go. Fought off foul. Just off the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Diaz.
He's out.
That takes care of Cronenworth. And we're back. Back. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. The pitch. And that one missing low. Just missed.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That's down and in.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Josh Lowe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And the tying run is on base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
No outs. Runner at first. Josh Lowe digs in now. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as a pinch runner, Stuart Fairchild.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
And there's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one at triple digits.
1 ball.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Yeah, that's fouled off. A little bit low. And now it's 3-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Got him swinging for the K. Gassed it right by him.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment and get back on track. His team needs him.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one missed.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Falling behind 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there.
Now pitching for
on the mound now, Edwin Uceta.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Freddie Fermin now at the plate. And strike 1 to the catcher. Slapped foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
No, that's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Runner at first with no outs here. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. The next offering misses. Full count now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Fermin aboard here at first with nobody out. And ball 4 to aboard.
Now, interesting, he went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Foul ball there. Fouled off to the right. On the ground to first. Fires to second for one. And they turn the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Machado in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single.
Pitching for the
We're back,
Padres.
and on the mound is the closer, Mason Miller.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game, and this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Digging in, Jake Mangum. Runner takes off.
0-1.
Throw. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner on the go again. There's a ball. Throw to third, and he's in there easily. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And it remains 2-2. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Jonathan Aranda in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Look out!
Dead ball.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next is the designated hitter, Jonathan Aranda. He's already homered in this game. Runner takes off. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Around third. Tag out. They cut down the go-ahead run at the plate. But they tie it up late here, a run scoring on the play.
Well, these guys were trying to take a lead late in this ball game. It looked like he had a real chance to get in there safely, but the defense was all over it. Close play at the plate. The tag gets him just in time to keep the game tied.
And now here is Junior Caminero.
No ball. One strike.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And he grounds one back up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. And they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
So
Brandon
the go-ahead run in scoring
Lau.
position. Brandon Lau next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 3. And that is out of play. Late with the swing there.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen.
Swing and a miss at 100. Struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the ninth. Now the left fielder, Ramon Laureano. Uceta back to work. Just off the inside edge. Tap foul at the plate. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Line drive, base hit.
All over that one right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Softly hit into right field. Down the line, and it's foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
The center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Tatis runs. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out. And that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still tied 3-3. Back here in San Diego, and here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. In the dirt, blocked.
No ball.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. Man at second. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Cracks his bat and pops him up. And there's 2 away. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swinging a foul out of play. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it.
Back here at Petco Park. On to the bottom of the 10th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Ian Seymour.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Chopped on the ground. And a foul ball.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
In the air to left, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. Here's the throw. Tag, got him. They cut down the winning run, and we will play on.
You really can't argue too much with them sending him home, trying to win this ball game in extra innings, get back into the clubhouse, get something to eat, get some rest. But great defense right there keeps this game alive. That is a big-time play.
2 outs. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. We push on to the 11th. All tied up at 3 apiece.
Pitching for the Padres.
Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Adrian Morejon. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Richie Palacios.
And with the runner starting on second, you don't want to do too much here. Just try to stay short, put the ball in play.
1-0.
This one in the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. And another ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 3-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That one finds the zone. They're now 3-1. Ball 4, he walked him, and that keeps things going.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. Here's the Rays' leadoff hitter. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 28, Jake Mangum.
And the batter now, Jake Mangum.
0 for 3 in this one.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it. And they've got the lead.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Nice line drive to the full side. Met it. Out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now Jonathan Aranda. First pitch swinging. Palacios at third. Mangum at second with one away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time.
So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
Second baseman, Brandon
2 outs, bases
Lowe.
full. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lowe. Swings and misses. And that is strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss at a slider.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Here's Xander Bogaerts.
Now pitching for the
Now on the
Rays,
mound for the Rays, Griffin
number
Jacks.
22.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Going to count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
So the tying run at second. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a bouncer towards third. But it kicks foul. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias. Just missed. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. And it is 2-1. Line drive. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single. And again, we are tied. One down. Runner at first. Here's Manny Machado now. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that's down and away. Ground ball right side, could be two. Throws to first in time. Machado is out. Ramon Laureano, the next up for the Padres. Just missed. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next pitch is
2
outside.
balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. And they limit.
Now pitching for the Padres.
Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Jeremiah Estrada.
Estrada.
Diaz swings through it for strike 1.
No
He's had
ball,
a tough day at the
1
plate.
strike.
3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
1-1.
Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Brings it in. Out number 2.
The right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
That misses, and the count is 1-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're deep into extras. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Jacks back to work. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Tied at 4. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. Ball game. That should get the dugout going. And the Padres. And this one ends.